Hello. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna, without much further ado, I'm gonna be playing Muscovy. Sorry about the lack of fanfare. I left it in my other pants. Just gonna start in normal mode. I gotta try some. Alright. Yeah, at the end of 1444, Russia is divided. It is a time of civil war. No, not really. uh, yeah, the Golden Horde was crushed by the Timurids, and Golden Horde has been basically collecting tribute from the Russian states, and that tribute is basically picked up by Muscovy. So, well, that's going to change soon enough. We are Orthodox. We are a monarchy, and I don't see any that is relevant. The Holy Roman Empire isn't very relevant here. The Tatar Yoke. The Tatar Yoke is a tributary system enforced on the Russians ever since the fall of the Kievan Rus to the Mongol Horde in 1248. The Grand Principality has become the intermediary between the hordes and the Russian lands after Ivan I of Moscow has joined his overlords against a rebellion, led by his rival and prince from Tver in 1327. The Mongols have granted our principality the right to govern the Rus and collect a tributary in their name. Nowadays, this Tatar yoke is on its last legs, as the Golden Horde declined and splintered under its own weight. Well, Muscovy's de jure still a tributary state of the hordes, it is de facto Grand Knyaz Vasily II Temny, who is ruling over Russia without the influence of the Tatar. This yoke cannot contain the Grand Principality forever. Alright, first thing to do, figure out So I can hire about 10 more troops. How strong is Novgorod? Definitely weaker, but that won't last forever. Muscovite Civil War. Okay, that seems like a side quest. Yeah, no Civil War yet. Rally the army. Wow. So I'm guessing I need to be gaining about 10 a month. That's gonna be expensive. But I can work on forming the army now. And I need to set some rivals. Obviously Novgorod, Lithuania, why Denmark? I guess simply because we can. I don't think that's very relevant at the moment. Might scooch up. Oop. Wrong window. Might scooch myself over a bit. Yeah, I think that'll do alright. Okay, so... we've got 4 cavalry, 10 infantry. And let's start up time. Alliance is starting up. Alright. Had to adjust something. That's Kazan. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, we can humiliate them. I mean, starting a humiliation war is probably not a good idea, but... it would probably have been better to pick an alliance before unpausing, but... How are we on diplomatic relations? We can have one more. I suppose it doesn't hurt. Well, it hurts 5 legitimacy, but we'll get some of that back. Ooh. I'll speed it up a little. Didn't realize it was so slow. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't even have to lose any legitimacy for it. Profiteering in reserve. The citizens of Reserve have grown tired of the local influence of greedy Norwegian merchants that they claim are using unfair advantages to outcompete local businesses. They demand that we step in to limit the influence of foreign traders on the area and reaffirm the privileges of our own merchants and artisans. If we do not act, they might take matters in their own hands. Huh. Let's see what we got going on here. Protect their trade, or... how's the unrest? We could take a hit. Well, let's see what competition is good for everyone does. A whole 0.06 a month. Groovy. Yeah, I'm gonna try and crank down the military maintenance for a bit. At least until I get the army trained up. That doesn't make sense now that I say it out loud. Trade dispute against Lithuania. No, you. Burghers request privileges. Increasingly resentful of the power of noble families, and particularly the lack of opportunities in the higher ranks of government. They either have to marry into poor but well-tiled noble families, or pry open positions in government circles by demanding greater privileges from the Grand Knyaz. Not an enviable choice this early. I forgot to pick estates. That was weird of me. No. I don't really need diplomatic power as much. Definitely speed this up a bit. They tell us about the event of the surrender of Maine. Time to teach them how to war. Circassia has become a tributary of the Great Horde. And they've elected a military dude in charge of Novgorod. Well, he's better at military than I am. The demand for tribute. The annual demand for tribute has reached the court. Expect us to pay in the name of all Rus. Pay the tribute. I don't think I can afford to say no at this point. No. Novgorod's claiming Besetsk. I mean, how dare they claim this little satellite province that it's not at all connected. Well, connected through vassals, but other than that. Plus about successor of Vladislav III. Let us appoint a local noble instead. Ooh, looks like there's a divide between Poland and Lithuania. Improvements in trade technology. Yeah, spare no expense. Create a trading post in Kolmogorod. What's that? Rostov wishes to enter into a royal marriage. It's only -2 legitimacy. That sounds good. Ah, Kolmogorod, there it is. Yeah, it makes sense. Trading post. +10 trading power. Must admit an upside of going with Novgorod instead would be I'd get to use the Merchant Republic mechanics. Although, it does mean that I can't get very good rulers, or at least can't get them for very long, unless I, decide to erode my Republican tradition. Times of need. Diocese of a noble Grand Knyaz Rurikovich is certainly a powerful one. Though Vasily II Temny, through Vasily II Temny, they rule our nation and will do so for many years to come. What's this? Munich, allying with Austria, don't care. However, even the great are sometimes in need of help. Thankfully, our head of state's family has tied strong bonds to other great powers, such as the Rurikovich house, led by no other than Boris, Knyaz of Tver. His gracious wife, Svetlana, is a daughter of our own royal house, and an invaluable contact. Perhaps we shall ask her if she can influence her husband to lend us a hand? Huh. Money? Administration help? Probably diplo points. Borrow a general. Need more men for the army. Might ask if I could borrow a general. Okay. Pay the tribute. Broken promises. When we married our Svetlana to the Tver Knyaz, we thought a strong bond had been formed between our countries, but we would never dishonor our part in this deal. Apparently, Knyaz Boris hold no such qualms. Svetlana's letter of response reached us today. Not only did Knyaz Boris refuse our request, he also had the nerve to reproach us for our outrageous demands. Dude, it's one general. Okay, seriously though, it is kind of a big ask, but oh well, I had to ask. I mean, it both is and isn't a big ask. Yeah, what are those supply limits? Oh great, we just lost a general. Yeah, this one's already big. Might as well pack it full. About to get too big for Moscow. What's this song? Oh, 10th anniversary community pack. Back to the motherland. Well, I suppose this is the motherland. Okay. Alright, we're finally at our force limit. Still need generals, so... Oh, royal marriage with Yaroslava ended. Let's put that on rest. Okay, maybe reduced maintenance? third period of the Muscovite Civil War. The reign of Vasily II is a troubled one. His grandfather, Dmitry Donskoy, has appointed Vasily I as his legal successor, and Vasily I's brother, Yuri Dmitrovich, as the next in line of succession. Eventually, Dmitry and Vasily I have died, and Vasily I's son, Vasily II, has become the ruler of Muscovy. This act is in direct defiance to the succession law of seniority, and as such, Yuri has rebelled against the then still young Vasily II. This has led to the Muscovite Civil War between Vasily II versus Yuri and his sons, Vasily Kosoy and Dmitry Shemyaka. While the threats of Kosoy and Yuri were dealt with, Dmitry Shemyaka still poses a danger to the stability of the Grand Principality. With a small army of conspirators, Dmitry executes a coup d'etat against Vasily II. The Grand Knyaz gets captured, blinded, and exiled to Uglich, while Dmitry asserts control over the government. We'll pay for this. Ooh. That's rough. A free thinker. Not very useful at the moment, but eventually. Colonization of the steppes. The boyars complain that an increasing number of serfs are deserting the safe homes provided to them to seek their fortune among the Cossacks of the steppes. They feel we are to blame, as we have allowed the Cossacks to grow too powerful, which is inspiring the serfs to abandon their rightful masters. Representatives of the major families now demand that we limit the power of the Cossacks, so that they can expand their latifundia in the regions bordering the steppe. This way, they argue, the wild fields can be tamed and the laws of the realm upheld. Game production in Vladimir or manpower in Kazimov. Those serfs must be brought back. Alright, forgot all about estates. They tell us in the event of War of the Roses, support the House of Lancaster. Ooh. Rough times for England. Oh. And... I need to save up a little money. -2, that's fine. Juliana! Grand Kinyatinia. Gesundheit. Oops. Never mind. Probably some of the diet. The estates of Musky have proposed agendas. The patriarchs are horrified at the persecution of their Orthodox brothers in Vyazma at the expense of their Lithuanian masters. How about no? That does not seem like a wise idea. Definitely not a wise idea. Completion of our manpower reserves is concerning. According to the boyars, allow manpower to recover. The burghers want production to be 8 in Moscow. And they want to conquer Samara, the Cossacks. I mean, manpower is a good thing to strive for, but right now I really need the money. Vasily. nice. And you know, it's iron, so it's good long term. A good long term investment. The annual demand for a tribute. How about no? Every owned province gets looted, losing 5 and transferring it to the Great Horde. Ooh. Ouch! God damn. That was painful. Oops. Palatine succession. We will follow Alfonso's last testament. Naples will become independent, ruled by Alfonso V. And the Great Horde declared war on Gazikamuk. Yeah, that ain't looking good. Count the maintenance a bit. Clara Umbra. Novgorod is claimed to receive. You know, maybe I should build a spy network. Cities demand old rights. Deny them or accept them. Well, bye-bye, government progress. I should really get these, maybe later. Cossack exploration expeditions involves giving 5% of my land to them. Well, I could definitely use Cossack leaders. Freedom of the steppes. Certain control of the steppes is a difficult and taxing endeavor. Instead of governing steppes ourselves, it'd be wise if we let the Cossacks do it. Maybe later. Cossacks military leadership. Enables for Cossacks, the estate decision, Cossacks recruit minister. Exempt from bureaucracy. Automatically complete the estate agenda of the Cossacks if active. Service. Might look into this later. I don't think I need to do that landing there yet. Ooh, 10% crown land. Masters. Don't need that right now. Enforce unity of faith. That actually is a bit of a gimme. Like, well, comes at the expense of, like, tolerance of heretics and heathens. What am I doing here, by the way? Well, they were never very happy anyway, so, who cares? Yeah. Oh. There we go. We'll enforce unity of faith. Our goal, inwards focus. No, I don't think that's what I want. Religious diplomats, that's a little too much influence to give them. Development of temples. Every owned Orthodox province with a temple or cathedral gains minus 5% local development cost. These are definitely... I have not seen these before. Guess that's the latest expansion. Alright. Clerical education. More progress report. Religious delegation. Institutionalized patriarchs. A lot of those decisions. Not very familiar with. Eventually I want to integrate the boyars, but... Ooh. The Meknisnevstvo. The Mesniknestvo. Mesniknestvo. I swear I'll get it someone. Early serfdom. That's certainly something. Do I reduce their freedom or increase their freedom? Maybe I'll decide that later. Sec. There we go. Oh, every own province of the fort gains... expand the fortifications. Defensiveness, garrison size. And maintenance. That actually seems like a good one to take. Does not lose crown land share from developing provinces. That is the downside. Minister, grant court positions. Boyar's right for diet call. Course inscription. Yeah, for about 20 years we'd get like minus 5% maintenance modifier. Boyar's officer rights. Gain a general 40 tradition, and they lose loyalty. Maybe I'll get to that later. Improve relations with Tver. Hey, Empty Rainier. I'm doing good. How are you? Only afford army maintenance. Looks like a no. Good to hear. So I need to gain about 10 administration a month, but I can't afford to recruit someone who will do that. I suppose I could wait until the year. I guess I'm paying the tribute. Last time it was not so good. Working on the basement? That's pretty cool. Yeah, definitely if you're working on the electricity, you want to make sure that you're not going to get zapped. European consolidation? We just got started. And right now I have a military I can't really afford. Suppose I'll have to figure something out. Yeah, minus 2.3%. Can't convert them. Lithuania claims Kaluga as their own. Makes sense. Well, actually, no, it doesn't make sense. But they want neighboring provinces. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's smart not to risk it. So, yeah. Local nobles' power grows. Through intrigue at court, skillful alliances, and plenty of opportunism, local nobleman Semen von Noring has built up a strong power base in Viatka. If we don't deal with him now, he may become a pretender to the throne. Though reducing his power will prove difficult given his influence and the large force of retainers that he maintains as part of his own private army. I could ignore him. That would grant a whole bunch of autonomy to Viatka. When I'm at court, order his arrest. I'm gonna outwit him at court. Take the stability hit. Really annoying not being able to pay for my army. Is a good place to. Gazamuk accepted peace. They are a tribute state now. Also, they look smaller than the last time I checked on them. Oof, bad day to be Gazamuk. Gazikumuk. Gesundheit. Shirvan became a tributary state of Great Horde. Are you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're the one who took a chunk of Gazikuma. The rule of Dmitri. While Vasily II is in exile, the affairs of the state are run by Dmitri Shemyaka, but none of the estates support Shemyaka. Instead, they turn to the blinded Vasily II and swear allegiance to the rightful Prince of Muscovy. Together with his loyalists, Vasily II is in a position to remove Dmitri from the court and retake his throne. Oh dear. Gonna let time advance a little bit and end Dimitri's rule once and for all. Okay, did that work right? Yeah, I'll pay the tribute. Hey, do I want him to win? I might want him to win. Yeah, I think I want them to win. Salt Crisis. Yeah, minus 10% production efficiency. Not great. Yeah, I think we're going to develop this province. I have to hope that balances the books. Or do I want... maybe I don't want them to win. I'm going to assume that, you know, beating them up would be a good idea. Cruel Tactician. And so much for the Pretenders. Definitely need more money. Yeah, call diplomat from Tver. Oh, I have to take a loan. for tribute. Yeah, pay it. The Great Bullion Famine. We often pay in gold to import silk, alum, spices, and pearls from the East. As trade between East and West becomes increasingly frequent, the deficit of gold in Europe becomes more apparent. Gold has become an increasingly rare commodity in our world, but the demand for these luxuries has not decreased. If we were to gain access to a source of gold outside Europe, put an end to this bullion famine. First Christian European power to secure a new source of gold will reap great rewards. Ah, sucks to be them. Lithuania is now considered a great power. Ugh. Not great. Gotta admit, it's not great. Okay. Mazandaran. No, I don't think it's important. Yeah, it's not important. The Renaissance. Oh, since the 14th century, the wealthy and power in the Italian city-states have been patronizing artists and scholars willing to explore the old Roman and Greek societies of their forefathers. As a cultural movement, the Renaissance already encompasses most of the region and has had a profound impact on literature, art, philosophy, and music. Humanist scholars are also analyzing the society in which they live, comparing it to the ideals of the classical philosophers. At the turn of 1452, Renaissance humanism has grown into a more mature movement, ready to permeate all aspects of society. A new ideal for rulers, as well as those who are ruled, is spreading as quickly as the early printers can distribute copies of these new ideas. A true Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything from politics to philosophy to art, textual analysis, music, and architecture. The Renaissance is now ready to reshape the world to better fit its classical ideals. This changes everything. There should be stable government. Accept the demands, ignore them, threaten to expose their secrets unless they back down. Available because Vasily is a intricate web weaver. Nice. So the Renaissance began to spread. Plot of the Prince of Rezev. One sec. Ever since the days of Kievan Rus, the Russian principalities have employed a method of succession based on lateral seniority. Often this means that our dynasty will be ruled by its most powerful scion, but at times this has left other claimants wanting to bypass the Kievan order. Ever since the passing of Dmitry Shemyaka Rurikovich, the Rurikovich family has been divided between those who support Ivan Veliki and those that would rather see the dynamic Prince of Tresev as the future heir. The young prince has wasted little time convincing as many of his uncles and siblings as possible to support him and his faction. And his faction has now delivered an ultimatum to our Grand Knyaz Vasily II Temny. House of York wins the War of the Roses. Richard III has ascended to the throne of England. And Tver no longer considers Novgorod a rival. Wonder if that'll affect relations. diplomatic approach of Agafia. While growing up in Ustug, Agafia enjoyed studying people. She often made a game out of trying to predict the actions of the people around her, finding it not only fun, but as the years went by, an increasingly useful habit to keep. Thankfully, moving to the royal court of Muscovy has not caused Agafia to abandon her knack for intrigue. If anything, she's gotten a lot of practice. Through some of our recent negotiations with foreign diplomats, these skills have actually proven most valuable to the council. Excellent. Nice. Nice work. Ooh. Milan Rurikovic. It looks like they're going to take over in Ryazan. We've gained trade dispute against Novgorod. Well, fine. You're gonna embargo me, I'm gonna embargo you. Take that. And for tribute. Oh, great. Oh, come on. Dimitri's defeat. Dimitri has been defeated, and Vasily's rule has been restored. With Vasily's victory, the Muscovite Civil War has been concluded, and the dispute for the throne is no more. Finally, an end to the squabble. Ooh. The Muscovite Civil War. -1 revolt risk, +1 legitimacy. As it should be. It is clear that the Grand Principality will face many challenges in the future. We need a strong leadership in order to overcome them and lead Muscovy to a golden tomorrow. Ibrahim Erikkorchi and the Mishar people. He's a powerful landowner and political influence among our Mishar subjects, and we have long had a working relationship with him. He has always been quick to know what it is the state needs, and what it could perhaps do for him in return. His name is often mentioned when discussing candidates for the Council of State. While he would, in many ways, be a good fit for such a position, it would undoubtedly also greatly increase the influence of an already powerful man and his clients. Hopefully, salt crisis is over. He'd serve better as a local leader. Ryazan area. Where's that? Oh, that is the Ryazan area. Yeah, he's better as a local leader. Definitely good to be collecting more taxes, but it's still not making enough to balance the books. I need at least 2, or else I'm not going to be able to pay the tribute. That sounds very Italian. Oh, I was wrong. It's Ivan's Dream. Where's that? I'm hearing the Russian sounds now. The Rus Awaken. Ivan's Dream. No. How appropriate. Grant export licenses. Yeah, I need taxes badly. Sorry, burgers. Better luck next time? Yeah. Oh, this next foe is going to be hard to get rid of. Raya then has embraced the Renaissance. Interesting. How'd they manage that? Yeah, let's increase our institution spread. Demand for tribute. Pay it. 30! That is definitely higher. Gaul to claim Mosaic as their own. Darn you, Lithuania. A shared interest. It is no secret that both Knyaz Vasily II Temny and the Grand Knyaginya Agafa have a way with words. They can both make a stranger feel perfectly at ease in their presence, and somehow always manage to be the one making the closing argument in a discussion, although perhaps not entirely equal in charm, and using different personal strengths, they have grown to enjoy attending social events together, often seen smiling smugly at one another from a distance. What is for certain is that the Prime Principality is better off since their union. Ooh. Looks like the Grand Knyaz has gained diplomatic skill. The king, or the Duke of Lithuania has died. And they've got a regency going on. Lithuanian Order no longer considers Lithuanian rival. They have announced Novgorod as a new rival. Gold's a sign of nobility. It has absolutely nothing to do with the impoverishment of the state. Oh, Ryazan collapsed. Milan first Rurikovich. Yeah, 3 all around. Ooh, I need more crown land. What the? How am I losing crown land? I don't think I took a reform that cost me land. Now let's give them prime herding rights. Legalize the Cossacks' raids. Cossacks military service. Looking for something that'll increase their happiness. And won't lock their land contributions. Cossacks exploration expeditions. Maybe later. So, the Patriarch's request, we invest in the prosperity of their lands in Kaluga. 5 base tax. Boyars want us to increase our prestige. The burghers want us that 30% trade power in Neva. Trade this out? Khan, Kiev, Kazan. Let's see. Oh, it's in Neva. Okay. Proposal of the Cossacks. Prosperity of lands in Kazimov. Base tax of 6. So. Decisions. How are these states? Well, the Patriarchs could use some more loyalty. But I should probably get temples first. Housing the machinery of government is as important as the machinery itself. And one should never forget the importance of religion when doing so. Yeah, build churches. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's less than last year. That's better. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Little temple in Moscow. Our heir is a babbling buffoon. Oh no. No, gain 10 prestige. Ooh, we can get military tech. Pike Square. Throughout the Middle Ages, cavalry's dominance was challenged by its disciplined pikemen. In battles, such as Bannockburn or the Golden Spurs, cavalry was defeated by pikes. A combination of improved training and discipline, and the addition of swordsmen to provide close combat support, has raised this formation to the peak of its efficiency. Military tactics and land morale went up. Cautious preparation. I should had a jump to song function. Ryazan has entered into military alliance with Novgorod. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. Whoa. Mikhail the First, Velikopermsky. He's got the name Perm. He's got the word Perm in his name. Did they just name... Yeah, was he just named person from, like... Veliko? I don't know what Veliko means. But it might be person from Perm. That's the second part of his name, last name. Oh. Oh dear. Everyone's trying to get a hold of you, huh? Yikes. Oh. Well, it is midday on a Sunday, so... Look. Lithuania is spying on us. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Denmark annexed Holstein. Where's the Holy Roman Empire map mode? Where did I put that? Ah, here it is. Yep, it's... Oh, agricultural revolution in Mosaisk. We've managed to increase our agricultural production by implementing new farming techniques for plantations, irrigation, and land properties organizations, and thereby bring higher tax income to our state. Yeah, raise taxes even higher. Great Horde has embraced feudalism. Yeah. Welcome to the 15th century, guys. Land acquisition. Blue gun. Central power. Yeah, no tribute to send to the cons. Yeah, land is true wealth. Long-term growth. Always nice getting free development. Money's nice, but less money now for more money later. Oh, definitely having a church there is helping. Definitely need to build one here, Mosaisk. Yeah, let's pay less. Wrong key. Let's pay less state maintenance. One, 3-2. Wow, that's a crappy ruler. Well, looks like they're cracking down on heretics. Ooh. That's spreading quickly. Demand for tribute. I'll pay it. More pretenders? Ryazan. Ryazan, are you okay? Are you okay? I'm guessing the answer is no. Oh boy. I really need a whole bunch more money. Suppose I could take out a loan, but something tells me it might be a while before I repay it. Besides, what's the maintenance? The interest can be. Oh, the interest would not. The interest would be higher than the increase in taxes. Tver has announced Novgorod as their new rival. Nice. Family secret. The first time you brush it off, but when it happens a second and a third time, you do begin to wonder, why are people laughing at you when they think you can't hear them? After you've asked around for more than a bit, you finally manage to get an answer out of a chambermaid. It appears that your heir has been running around town in a most unchristian fashion, and that your family is becoming the laughingstock of Europe. Schooled them perfectly. So? Worse things than losing, like, town legitimacy. Yes, they would want France. France has announced Austria as their new rival. Austria has announced France as their new rival. Ooh. Yeah, I'll have a royal marriage. Although something tells me that dynasty's gonna change soon. Italian engineer available. I can't afford him. Battle in the Highlands. Nice song. Oh yeah, embargoing Lithuania and Novgorod. I didn't realize we had power projection. Wolgast entered a military alliance with Lithuania, and Teutonic Order has announced Novgorod as a new rival. Meanwhile, we're at 7 out of 7 relations. Can't afford that. Anhalt has returned unlawful property. Pretty good. Oh. It's been returned to Brandenburg? Whoa. Brandenburg. Ouch. Pay the tribute. Austria's announced Burgundy as their new rival. Lithuania refuses the merchants of Novgorod access to their provinces. Might as well put the maintenance at a minimum until I can get, like, baseline military maintenance. Oh, of course. And now there's greater revolt risk in Kazimov. Because I'm not funding their maintenance, which means they are basically useless in a fight. Which means rebels don't fear them. Lovely. Ooh. Okay. So Ryazan has decided, yeah, I'll retake the capital after they've sieged and sacked it. No big deal. I have given so much tribute. Odia has become vassals of Lithuania. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. The Moskva Kremlin. As our Grand Principality grows... Oh yeah, Novgorod refuses Lithuania access. Betrayed. As our Grand Principality grows, so does the importance of our capital in Moskva. Like many Russian cities, the core of Moskva is its Kremlin, which houses the elite. Or like many Russian cities, the core of Moskva is its Kremlin, which houses the elite, the administration, and the military offices. Outside the walls lies an ever-growing commercial facade district, and even further, the general suburbs. The entire arrangement depends on the size and strength of the Kremlin, however, and many are worried that ours is both inadequately small and old-fashioned. A state with ambitions such as ours should ensure that the Kremlin is constantly improved, expanded, and well-maintained. This will require a lot of manpower. Require all groups in the city to contribute. Church estates will pay for this. Can't afford to expand. I prefer to take Oprachina progress. But the burgers already hate me enough. Ooh. Did they just enforce? No, did they? I have no idea. Anti-clericalism. Burghers of several prominent cities are accusing the patriarchs of being greedy and indolent. The pious commoners are now withholding the tithe in a protest against a particularly bad example of misuse of the authority of the patriarchs. Pious burghers are now objecting to paying tithes to the patriarchs as they consider the patriarchs unfit to receive them. Patriarchs are furious and demand that we bind the obstinate burghers. Alright, we'll force them to pay, but only because I want the money. Oh, they did get taken over. Ryazan! Can you not even hold off any pretenders? Oh. Well, I wanted to talk. Hyper Leech of Clansman. Nice song. Kyrie's soundtrack. Yeah, I remember Kyrie's soundtrack. Pretty good. There we go. Rule Britannia. Ah, I can feel my Scottish ancestors. That power flows through me. Okay. I would love to build that, but right now I have to worry about tribute. Hey, it's annoying, but last time I refused, they just basically took 5 gold for each of my territories. Overstick is now owned by Utrecht. Where is it? Utrecht. Ah, whatever. Ah, Ladislas Posthumous of Austria. Ah, they formed a personal union with Hungary, ruled by the Emperor of Austria now. Lithuania is allied with Denmark. Oh, that's lovely. Ladislas Posthumous, the Archduke of Austria, is now the recognized sovereign of both Austria and Hungary. Preferring to rule from Vienna, he has adopted the title of Archduke as his primary title. Despite the protests of the Hungarian nobility, Hungary is therefore now ruled by Austria under a personal union. Yes, I'm sure this recognition was very posthumous. They called for Reichsreform, which makes development construction cheaper, and Lithuania is claiming Brazil. Alright, let's get a church here. We don't start improving things. Oh, Odiev is claiming Kaluga. Odiev, you're a one-province minor. Something tells me your ambition exceeds your grasp. Austria's declared on Bosnia. Conquest. There it is. Tver, oh. Boris Rurikovich of Tver has died. And they have a regency. No, that's -5 legitimacy. I can't afford that. Not at the moment. The estates of Muscovy have proposed agendas for the Summoned Diet. Favoring one of the estates could have large benefits in the long run. They request we invest... Patriarchs request we invest in Starodub. Base tax of 5. The Boyars... they want us to integrate Perm. No, thank you. I have use for them. Burghers request we invest in the prosperity of Kolomna. And the Cossacks want us to take Samara, presently known as Simbirsk. Funny, Samara sounds less Russian. Uh, no, not the lawyers. I do need to improve the relations with the burgers. Ooh. Yeah. I'm going with the proposal of the burgers. Oh. Hey. We've got a new king. Risk of being junior partner in a oral union. Wow. Secure strong leadership. Foreign progress growth plus 25%. All estates loyalty equilibrium plus 5%. Change national focus cooldown minus 20 years. Alright. We definitely need that bonus for sure. Oh. Novgorod has been discovered building a spy network. Pay the tribute. Marketplace. Alright, yeah. Marketplace, level 4. Creation of legal and regional infrastructure in order to promote trade will not only encourage commerce, but allow us to better tax it. Increases trade range by 10, and we can build the marketplace. Oh, Kazan has insulted us. When the account of our time is written by future generations, they will look at you with that mix of pity and disgust called compassion. Okay, buddy. We now have Casus Belli on them. Belli, or however it's pronounced. Grant control of the coinage. Huh. Well, it allows us to have a master of mint. Right now, I can barely afford the army, much less a valuable minister. Shadow Kingdom. The Emperor must decide. Summon the Diet! Russian Confederation seeks Polish support. Poland and Danzig. Or... Where's Danzig? Death of a merchant. State needs the money, use them as you would have. Entirely tempting, but also I do kind of need the extra this event will allow us to gain a powerful modifier exchange for transforming all permanent claims from our missions into non-permanent claims. Bohemia and Poland, new rivals. State needs the money. We're no longer a rival of Denmark. They've rivaled Bohemia. Good decision. Great Horde. Yeah, Great Horde. St. George's Day. Traditionally, peasants have had the right to move from one area to another under controlled forms on the day of St. George. How magnanimous. This ensures some degree of mobility while also safeguarding that year's crop. Lately, however, many landlords complain that peasants are abusing this privilege to seek a better life. How dare they! The landlords of Mosaisk have today sought an audience imploring that we revoke this right, for they are peasants. Otherwise, they claim they will not be able to render the military service the state requires. Restrict their movement or... Oh. Minus 25 local goods. That does not sound good. Sebednik product. Yeah. Ooh, I forgot it was something. Yeah, I will not accept these lands from anyone else. Yeah. Alright, we almost have Renaissance in Vladimir. That's a good song. Clara Umbra. 10th anniversary collection. That's a really good song. Novgorodian particulars. Oh, yeah. So it looks like Automod caught a spam bot. Good for it. The map... Sorry, bot. Don't take credit for Twitch's work. Renaissance appeared in Vladimir. Nice. It's gonna spread to its neighbors. I think I should develop Kolomna. Bosnia has accepted peace with Austria. Full annexation. Oh. Austria is now considered a great power. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Can I afford full maintenance? Doing pretty good. Currently paying way too much tribute to the Great Horde, but other than that, I can't complain. No, it's not on Iron Man mode at the moment. Minus +2 in rest. Knowledge is power. I should probably pay off this loan and then. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm okay with backseating. I don't know. It's probably okay if it's not too annoying. If it gets that way, I'll ask you to stop. That's all. Ah, yes, repay that loan. Oh, thank goodness, Lithuania is no longer a great power. Oh, what is it? Oh, tribute. I'm feeling spicy. How about no? I just paid off that loan. Oh, goodness. Yikes. Strelsky. Right. When I was recruiting, I completely forgot Strelsky. Huh. Oh. Interesting. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, what are tins of... Yeah, spare no expenses. Really need to get the Renaissance spreading. I need tax revenue anyway. I'm okay delaying national ideas. Oh. Ah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, Muscovy is one of my favorite picks to start with. Ryzan wants a royal marriage. Yeah, I think Muscovy is definitely easier than Novgorod. Wasn't the case in EU3, but definitely the case now. Tribute. I've got to find a way to throw off this Tatar yoke. For a long time, our diplomats have been weary of Grand Knyaz Ivan III Veliki and his tendency to insult everyone and anything. They do not get a moment of rest, as they have to clean up all the messes our Grand Knyaz leaves behind. During a visit from the emissary of Kanama I of the Great Horde, our Grand Knyaz infuriated the man to such an extent that he threw a tantrum. Never have such insults been heard in our great halls. Oh, we must defend the honor of our great Grand Principality. How would that go? They sort of outnumber them. But, I'd have to bring my military maintenance to full. Don't think I can afford that. Oh, we got a government reform. Russian Principality, don't want to change that. Let's see what our options are. Noble Officer Corps. Recruiting generals increases the loyalty of the, well, it says nobility, but it's the boyars in this nation. Oh, wrong button. Increases their loyalty by 2%. And we get minus 10% cavalry cost, yearly army tradition, but the boyars get more influence. Strengthen noble privileges, manpower increase, and boyar influence. Curtail noble privileges, 15% tax modifier, and less boyar influence. I don't have claims on Novgorod at the moment. That's something I don't have right at this moment. Separate the boyars from court. National tax modifier, yearly government power modifier. Yearly government power. What stat is that? Nobles' castle rights. Compromise with the nobility. I think I'm gonna curtail their privileges. I need money. It's always a good idea to reduce the influence of your... Well, not always a good idea, but often a good idea. Alright. The last jousting tournament. We can feel it in the wind. Soon our equestrian elite will be nothing more than a dream remembered, as the chivalrous tradition dies out before the onslaught of modernity. The world is changing, but for now, for one last time, let the Knights of Muscovy ride. Forward to glory. Declining power of the boyars. As both influential landowners and the traditional warrior class in our state, the boyars have not fared well lately. Through a combination of excessive infighting and poorly coordinated power plays, the boyars have lost influence in Moscow, and many have retired to their properties in the countryside. Oh yeah, I can, Alright, so I have encouraged development, and, there we go. Burgers are a lot more loyal. I might actually be able to afford my army now. Lack of demand for draperies. Oh. Kostroma. There we go. Goods produced minus 25%. Yeah, they people just aren't buying draperies anymore. Yeah. Oh, there's barely any production. Novgorod's been discovered spying on us. Naughty Novgorod. Ooh, that's a good king. Alright. Be nice to have an heir. Pay tribute. Yeah, we're paying tribute. I should probably start integrating some subjects, although I'm pretty high on our course limit as it is. And honestly, until I deal with Novgorod, it's probably best to keep our vassals around. I can remove it, but that would definitely do us a lot of harm in the short term. Ah, yes. The Mystic Despo system is a huge drain on the government upgrades. Let's see. Ah, I can actually afford. I can actually afford to keep my army at full maintenance now. Thank goodness. And research useless? No, you're useless. Yeah, we're definitely bigger than them. I just need claims. And according to this, I'm going to have a choice. I could gain a powerful modifier, but my permanent claims would become non-permanent claims. Definitely a trade-off. Gotta get influence. Might have to wait to get lucky and get a good advisor. Yeah, fill the church in Kostroma. Administrative technology. The retrial of Joan of Arc. Oh, the Ottomans hit their golden era button. The mother of Joan of Arc, with the support of France, has petitioned His Holiness to order an inquiry on her daughter's trial. An inquisition meticulously examined the 1431 trial, and after numerous hearings, cleared her of all charges. Joan of Arc is now considered a martyr of the Catholic Church, and her judge has been declared a heretic. France gains 10 prestige and 10 legitimacy. Dang it. I had a ton of money, I could embrace it now. Shame. Burgundy no longer considers Denmark a rival. Can't even afford to hire the guy. I have to see if I can get lucky and get a discount administration guy. We rule as we see fit. Stability, and put that back up. We're just not earning enough money. I could really use an heir. Denmark has declared war on the Livonian Order. Conquest. Oh dear. Ocel, Reval, Narwa, and Dort. Dort, or something like that. Yeah, we're paying the tribute. Really tempting to just take the war to them. Take the bells. But if I'm being honest, Velsk isn't really worth fighting for. Ah, good, the revolt risk is gone. Following the Volga. The Rus awaken. Definitely some nice music to oppress serfs to. The annual demand for tribute. Oh. I was hoping that was good news. I should know better. This is Russia. Times of need. Our dynasty is certainly a powerful one, though through Ivan III Veliki, our dynasty rules our nation and will do so for many years to come. But we are kind of in need of help. Our coffers are worryingly light. Also, you guys also need to pay tribute. A helping hand. Ooh, nice, 10 ducats. Not much, but every ducat helps. Okay. The administration is going the wrong direction. Please, game, please. Tribute again. Hey, what time is it? Tribute time! Ooh. I'm gonna pray for his life. Vasily is dead. Oh no. Scotland has announced Denmark as their rival. Oh right, because the islands. England no longer considers Denmark a rival. Portugal's entered a golden era. Oop. The risks of trade. I can't afford that. Yeah, the burgers don't like. Oh, I can send the diet. Gotta remember to do that more often. Invest in Yuriev. Boyars want us to befriend the Ottoman Empire. I don't know. I think that's a long one. Burgers want us to improve production of Vladimir. The Cossacks want us to conquer Samara. Oh yeah, Samara is definitely the name of the province. Oh, here's Samara. There we go. Well, to be fair, it is harder to see something under the fog of war. Yeah, I need the money. And also for the burgers to forgive me. Nice. Huh. France has entered a golden era. Pay the tribute. Salzburg has decided to accept knowledge sharing from Austria. Oh. Well, that's just great. Denmark is now a neighbor by land. The heretical combrendo. Make it a legal offense to own or produce a translation of the Holy Bible. And Denmark has embraced the Renaissance. Oh wait, no, they neighbor Novgorod. Let's see. Yeah, during a recent jousting tournament, an unheralded commoner surprised all in attendance by besting everyone who faced him until he was declared the champion. Now we face the awkward decision of what to do with him. This man will lead our armies. Oh, that's a nice general. That's a really nice general. Novgorod broke their alliance with Ryazan. Nice. Our Knyaz is malevolent. Oh, great. Increased liberty desire from subjects. Lithuania has declared war on Crimea. Plans for requesting military access. Yeah, sure. Anything that helps you bozos, like, weaken each other. Definitely a good thing. Pay more tribute. Oh my god, this hair is worse than the last. Ooh. EU4. Why do you hate me? Austria declared war on Wallachia. Conquest. My rivals are growing. That sounded way too melodramatic. Oh, there you are. Dang. You sure you don't want to fold it into Hungary? Demand for tribute. And the Gaul to claim Pesets because they're own. Give them support. Absent traders. Definitely not spreading fast enough. Oh man, it's a bad year for Rurikoviches. Especially Rurikoviches named Vasily. Interesting king. No admin, but a very high Diplo score. Probably not very useful for a Russian nation. Oh. Alright, well, best of luck, Empty Rainier. Thank you. Best of luck to you as well. Nice. All right. Still too expensive. Herzegovina has accepted annexation from Austria. Ottomans no longer consider Lithuania a rival. Fascinating. Gems are... yeah. Gem cutting masters in Constantinie have made a breakthrough in diamond cutting by experimenting with diamond dust suspended in oil on their scapes. This is allowing the Ottoman artisans to cut the rare stones in entirely new shapes, and to a much greater brilliance. The resulting technique, known as faceting, produces a stone of a more pleasing geometric shape and with better optical qualities. As the new stones and the technique for making them spread across courts and workshops, the demand for jewelry, diamonds, and precious stones is increasing greatly. Odoya has embraced Renaissance. Yeah, reduce inflation. Not a bad spread. Oh. Again with the tribute. Getting tired of it. Alright, standardized pikes. Pike is a remarkably simple weapon to make. Yes, Eastern Militia. But to get the full benefit from the use of pikes, it's required for the whole formation to be wielding weapons of similar strength and blade, or similar length and blade. Basic financial instruments. Where did the other notification go? Oh well. Oof, that's a lot of negative prestige. Okay, time for an idea. Always tempting. Economic ideas are also tempting. There's also religious ideas. England announced Denmark as their new rival. Supplies for the Cossacks. Send them what they need. Non-enforcement of ordinances. Yeah, let them handle it. It said plus 15%. Well, it's definitely plus 30. Where'd my money go? Oh, while I'm at it, I should probably remove these edicts. I need so much money. The Great Horde is preparing to attack Crimea in a war of aggression. Well, there may be something I can do to increase that. Unfortunately, it's going to mean giving away way too much crown land. I don't think I can do that. That looks nice. Lithuania lost some ambulance arrival. Stability of at least 3 for prestige. Boyars want to have prestige of at least 10. Burgers want Susdal to gain 6 production. Gain 2 production. And yeah, claim over the Smolensk area. No, thank you. Gonna go with the Burgers. Just need too much money. Lithuania has accepted peace with Crimea. Crimea will cede Mansur, Yiddishkul, and Tin to Lithuania. Crimea will announce their cores in Edisanas. There it is. Crown will pay 15.6 ducats. 55 aggressive expansion. Interesting. Great Horde declared war on Crimea. Well, we did know they were planning an attack. Really not sure if I want to go with religious ideas or economic ideas or infrastructure ideas. Of course, I could always go for quantity ideas. Economic ideas are definitely good. And if I'm planning on doing a lot of deving, the infrastructure is also good. I should really check on... Oh, come on. What song is this? Ivan's Dream. Carry Austrian and Tolstoy. And we are going to get religious state. It's gonna suck for a little bit, but... Oh, feel the burn. As the Muscovite troops rally to the court in Moskva, concerns of our administration have been revealed. War is inevitable for our country, and the state will grow as new territory gets conquered. Our advisors fear that the administration might not keep up with our ambitions, and military might, and wish to change it. By focusing less on permanence of our claims, we would have more resources for fabricating and managing potentially more claims than the military could ever dream to conquer. Of course, such reforms are not favored by all of our advisors, and it's up to our Grand Canyons to decide. Huh. No, I want to go with the permanent claim system. So, good news, everyone! I can invade Novgorod! Oh! Denmark's declared war on Novgorod. Oh. And we have tribute to pay. Tver no longer considers Novgorod a rival. Danish conquest of Neva. Don't take Neva. Ugh. This is the worst time for you to invade. I definitely need to improve relations here. Why am I bothering with this? Five, 6, 6. We are 5, 5, 5. Peskov. Maybe later I'll cede it to them. That'll mean more Diplo later, but that'll mean I can actually, like, vassalize them. How's our... Yeah, we're at full military might. If I was to declare war on you, that might be a bad idea. Yeah, they would definitely not take well to that. Oh, and Lithuania would join. How lovely. It's everything I ever wanted. Well, I'm gonna have to take Neva back. Zionist cancelled the right of military act. Oh, sounds good. Oh, the tribute again. As the years go by, I become wearier. And wearier still when it comes to the matter of tribute. Allied must be in the Ryazan. Yeah, that's a lot of land to claim. I hate having to wait for Denmark to finish the war, especially as they'll probably take a whole swath of land they're not entitled to. The non-possessor movement. The church is a large landowner, and this has brought a great deal of wealth to the church. The non-possessors claim that the church is being corrupted by this great wealth. Their opponents argue that the church needs this wealth to carry out its holy mission. The key thing is the church isn't really a big taxpayer. If it was forced to give its land away, it would move it into the hands of people we can tax. The downside would be the church would have less wealth to perform its mission. Oh. I don't have any inflation, so I might as well strengthen the church authorities. Oh, that's a nice song. An Empire Divided. Emperor music. Famine of 1476. Mosaic. The combination of disease and harsh weather has completely ruined the harvest in parts of the Muscovite realm. In times like these, many turn to the state or the church for support. Others leave their lands or seek protection from powerful boyars, monastic estates, or even join the Cossacks in the wild fields. Leave it to the boyars. The church will handle it. I will handle it. You can join the Free Cossacks. I'm gonna let the church handle this. You don't pay taxes, so you can help the poor. Bronze cannons. Bronze cannon has made its entrance to the battlefield and is here to stay. Alright, copper demand is up. The Heretico Comprendo Act. It is now illegal to own a translation or produce a translation. can't help them with their rebels. Oh, but they took care of him anyway. Good for you. Good on you, Tver. And Casanova. 0.7%. Anything that increase here we go. Enforce unity of faith. I thought I had that already. I guess it wore off. There we go. 330. No. No. Too long. I'll pay. Oy. One world. A rising star. One sec. Throughout his career, Terenti Veseljevich. Wow, I am butchering this pronunciation. Has left a strong impression on everyone who he has met or worked with. From his time as a promising student to his rise to positions of increasing responsibility, he has consistently done well and found new solutions to whatever problems he has faced. It is clear, however, that for someone of his background, both as a commoner and as a Sunni, he has now reached about as high as he can come. It would raise quite a few eyebrows to have a man, no matter how talented, assume the highest offices of state with such a background. It's amazing. I would have killed for this guy a decade ago. But I prefer the conversion chance. Great Horde made peace with Nogai. Nogai will cede Ryan, Orda, Yake, Nogai, Mengishlak, and Urshir to Great Horde. I probably butchered all those. Oh boy. And Lithuania's declared war on Livonian Order. Sucks to be the Livonian Order. Well, yeah, and only Golden Gun is really... Well, okay, they can take more than Golden Gun. Come on, end the war. Win it. Lose it. I don't care. You're probably gonna lose it. Just get it over with. Oh. Back to the motherland. Flames on our rivals. Toropekas. Oh, that's nice. I need the money. Nice. Great Horde accepted peace with Kazan. Kazan will cede Samara, Penza, and Kanade to Great Horde. We'll see Bashgird to Uzbek. Where's Bashgird? They'll be pillaged by the Great Horde and no world treaties with Crimea. Paying the tribute. Oh, there it is. Legitimacy of the Vasily. Oh dear. Crimea will cede Azaraba and Kuban to the Great Horde. Wow, they're down to just a one province minor now. That could still be Great Horde. Great Horde and Nogai are rivals. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to happen quickly. Okay, 200 it is. Minus 5% construction cost and minus 5% development cost. Novgorod is no longer rival. Oh. Well, that's a... Novgorod has moved their main trading city to Arkhangelsk. Novgorod is creating a trade post in Novgorod. They've announced... Tver has announced Novgorod as their new rival, and Novgorod will cede Neva Kola. Where is it? Priozersk. Where is that? White Karelia, Olenets, and Karelia. Oh, maybe that's Kexholm. Oh, it's got to be been renamed. Novgorod will be pillaged by Denmark. Novgorod has subjects of all claims on Norway and Sweden. Ugh. Novgorod, I am disappointed. Okay, I guess Denmark, yeah. Okay, let's stop embargoing you. And issue an embargo against Denmark. Oof. Workshop, farm estate, and ramparts. Arquebus. Military tactics, combat with infantry fire and infantry shock. Stratiotti cavalry. And barracks. Regina cavalry. Well, that's definitely an upgrade. Alright. Developed in the Balkans. Balkan Riders. Oh, wait, our diplomatic... Okay, why are we not, Oh, we have plenty of favors, so we could probably trade those for trust. Trade favors for trust. There we go. There, you trust us now? Oh, right. I gotta wait till next month. Yeah, we definitely need the money. Alright, time for war against Novgorod. Livonian Order. Accepted peace. They'll become a vassal of Lithuania. Alright. Minor lords. With the Tatar yoke, an increasingly distant memory, and the expansion of land directly administered by the Grand Knyaz, it is becoming increasingly clear that we need more minor landholders. Traditionally, the landed aristocracy would be the primary candidates to be given this privilege, even for smaller patches of land. But greater internal stability means we can promote men of other qualities to take care of these matters, economy and agriculture. Okay. Sabednik or Strelsky. Let's continue to favor the boyars. Yeah. Kazan has embraced feudalism. Alright. Bureaucracy. Representatives of the crown, vassals and marchers gain 25% increased national tax modifier. Vassals contribute more to force limit. And monarch power tribute is given from tributaries. +1. Regional councils. In the Age of Discovery, plus 50% local tax modifier. Minus 50% Age of Reformation, minus 50% local religious unity contribution. Age of Absolutism, minus 10 years of separatism. Age of Revolutions, plus 30% local goods produced. That's actually pretty good. Centralized monarchical bureaucracy. Centralizing a state will refund 50% of its costs, but all states have minus 5% loyalty equilibrium. Huh. That seems like a good one. Decentralized bureaucracy. +2, max promoted cultures. Minus 5% minimum autonomy. All states loyalty equilibrium. Plus 5%. Expanded royal court. +1 possible advisors. Extra reform progress group. But all states have more influence. And finally, royal favoritism. Disables called diet. Reduce the loyalty loss from seizing crown land by 5%. Reform modifiers. Cost of advisors with ruler's culture, minus 10%, and all estates, minus 5% influence. I'm gonna go with centralized monarchical bureaucracy. Autonomy change. They aren't gonna like it, my estates, but they'll learn to live with it. Discoveries revealed. Southeast Asian music. Oh, right. I have to increase production in Soystal. Denmark announced Muscovy as their new rival. Nice ducats. Sweden announced Novgorod as their new rival. Trade protection against Lubeck. Well, we don't have a coast, so it doesn't matter. Wait, who's... Oh, right, I'm at war. Why did I forget that? Alright, you're carpet sieging, so I'm gonna go over here and Yeah, Luki needs sieging. It's nice having vassals. Denmark entered a military alliance with Saxe-Lauenburg. Tiny little place. And Lubeck has a fervent claim on them. The Grand Kniagnia of our illustrious Grand Kniaz Anna recently brought us a request from her family, House Rurikovich of Ryazan. Wait, that's the same name as my dynasty. Apparently, Kniaz Methodi I has been troubled with diplomatic scandals lately and has asked us, his most trusted friends, if we can help in any other way. His letter is filled with compliments on our international reputation and well-mannered representatives. Yeah, a couple of our most talented diplomats we sent. I mean, they are family after all. Both through marriage and through descent. That won't be a problem. I feel confident it's not going to be a problem at some point. Ooh. Oh. They've occupied Pskov. Lithuania is... The Gaul decaying Kaluga is their own. Wait. Oh, wait. They probably did that like 25 years ago. Austria's donated 175 to Venice. Wait, what? Did they suddenly stop hating each other? Why would you give 175 to the Doge? France tells us of administering an empire. Bureaucrats have long favored paper over parchment and other materials. Okay, so an increase in the price of paper. Uzbek entered a military alliance with Kazan. Ah, Yaroslavl has embraced the Renaissance. Alright, we have Novgorod. What? Oh. There we go. Probably a fortress thing. Innovativeness is decreasing. I had innovativeness? Oh well, it's Russia. It'll be gone soon. Signs of victory. Nice music. North American music. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pskov, how? How? No. No. You may hate me, but no. It all belongs to Muscovy. Walls reached. Belug Muhammad I Genghis rose to the throne in Kazan. adopt the title of Khalifa. Or Khalifa? Yeah, Khalifa sounds more right. 42. Okay, we'll pay. It's got to be based on my treasury. That's got to be it. Or development. I'm not sure. Maybe it's annual income. Hey, Piskov joined the Renaissance. Fine. Sweden entered military alliance with Lithuania. Nice, we got Siege of Piskov. Oh, Novgorod. Yeah, you can't get away that easy. Okay. You are running to Bolokas. Suppose I could technically say there. Or go there, rather. Ooh, they're in for a bad time. Ludwig IV of the Palatinate. The Palatinate is emperor. Ostrov has been occupied. Oh, okay. And the siege of Luki is over. Oh, Austria is no longer rival with Burgundy. Now it's Poland. Well, first off is the objective of the war. Velsk. Let's see how much we can get. Coalition. Novgorod may join a coalition against us. With who? Okay. Yeah, sounds good for a first war. Back to Kazakh. Kazan broke their alliance with Uzbek. And Lithuania dropped Novgorod as a rival and took up Burgundy instead. Ah, we've become a great power. Nice. Oh, we're above Poland. Oh. I'm gonna ask for military access. Because I don't need it to get home. Alright. Equip the Strelsky. There we go. Now war exhaustion is down to 0. Oh, I think it's got to tick over before it recognizes it. Or maybe it was always recognizing it and it was just a display error. I don't know. All I can say is, it's time to get a lot of cores. We could become Defender of the Faith. Although something tells me that can wait. Also, there's a lot of Orthodox countries down there. Ah, those are cardinals. Denmark have claimed Soroka. Oh, here. Yeah, not surprised. I can make a state of below 0. Sure. Ooh. I could build a workshop in Moscow. And when I miss Novgorod. Diplomatic approach of Anna. Well, growing up in Ryazan, Anna enjoyed studying. I think I've read this one before. But yeah. I'll never say no to 50 extra Diplo points. Oh. Hold on a sec. Frame rate is down. There we go. Got my ring light on. That should help. Demand for oh boy. Take it, yeah. Ugh, nasty people. Mongols. Can't live with them? Can't deny their tribute demands or else we'll get gutted. To trigger. Oh, actually, that's an act right now. I'm gonna wait for the Novgorod resistance to at least increase a little more. Excellent year. You can never have too much manpower. So what, are people fine vintage now? Yeah. Head up to Karkapol. What's taking up all my money? Oh, it's well, corruption. Also a new fort. The fort at Luki. Alright, head up to Archangels. We'll get that revoltress under control. Yeah, we'll build a workshop in Vladimir. And... there we go. Petition for redress. Ooh. Yeah, we're denying petition. Yeah. Anatoly Barclay de Tully. Ooh, we wrecked them. Take that, peasants. That'll teach you to be poor and powerless. Oh, I can't build any factories, right? Or can I? Oh, farm estate. I can definitely build farm estate, but why would you want to? Yeah, we'll take religious culture. Skill in Austria is their new rival. Almost got all the cores. I've got to be faster off the blocks. Oh, Kostroma is not... Nobody wants Kostroma's draperies. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Great Horde. Alright, there we go. And make more states, and... Ah! I've got to get a name. There we go. Oh, man. Alright, summon the diet. They want the unbelievers out. Now, that might actually be a good one to do. Boyars want us to befriend Poland. The burghers want us to build a workshop in Vladimir. Aren't I already building that? And the Cossacks want us to increase oppression. Yeah. Let's accept the proposal of the burghers. Because I was already going to build a workshop there, and I'll like the extra point of production. Military alliance. Lithuania and Poland. Darn it, I was hoping that wouldn't happen this game. 31st, Rubikovich. What are you? Do I get Boyar's integration policy? Alright, +1 production in Vladimir. Got that money coming in. Remember when I was poor and paying the Great Horde's tribute? Now I'm rich and paying the Great Horde's tribute. How far we've gone. Kazan went bankrupt. Oh wow. And they're occupied by pretender rebels. It's a bad day to be Kazan. Let's hurt them and take their stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah, that ought to help a little. Loki and Cole. Oh. Yeah, of course, you're not covered. Fire rebel suppression. Send the missionary or not to send the missionary? Kazan's collapsed. We got a new king. Great Horde broke their alliance with Uzbek. Enough with the tribute. Ugh. Break the Tatar yoke. So where is Sarai? Ah, here it is. And subjugate Kazan. Yeah, they've got no allies and plenty of territory that's worth taking. Yeah, come on in, Ryzen. The war's fine. Yeah, we'll take Perm for Perm. Oh. I don't know if religious unity is going to do you much good, Kazan, because I'm about to tear you apart. Ooh, diplomatic tech. As time progressed an expanding and increasingly advanced shipbuilding sector put new demands on seaports. Well-maintained and planned docks went from being a convenience to a necessity for any location wishing to become a center for naval or maritime activity. Nogai declared war on Kazan. Nogai! That's ours. Their influence that. Last year's jousting tournament's worn off. Encroachment of the boyars in Mason. Oh joy, Novgorod embraced the Renaissance. We have on the siege of Kazan. Oh, you're right next to my army. Ah, time for some uppity nobles to die. Ah. Yeah. There are grease stain on my boots. Alright, you are going to go to Perm. And you're Uralic, so Perm and Perm. Oh, Kazan's gonna join a coalition against me. It's a one-member coalition. Actually, Perm to Perm. Wait, what? That's weird. There we go. Kazan changed their capital to Juktao. Why do I feel like the Kazakhs or Kazan are not long for this world? I got them with one. I beat them up with one arm tied behind my back. No guys. Accepted peace. Full annexation demanded. Called it. The world has decided not to entertain Denmark's claim for greatness. Mosaisk. They claimed Mosaisk. Oh no, our one-nutrition general is dead. Sure. Okay, let's see what we can do with our favors. There we go. And retrieve. Pay it. No, Pacino's gonna take a while too. Train up. Ooh, subjugate Kazan. Maybe I'll wait a bit. I'm not really in the mood to send out a conquistador. Yeah, it's time to start consolidating. Well, no, maybe I'll keep them around for a little longer. Let's go for Saratov. Oh. Right, of course. I spent all of my favors on them. Renaissance thought, the notion of a noble oligarchy ruling the society has existed since, well, at least the Roman times, and remained popular in some parts of the world. Now this idea is once more gaining popularity amongst those who matter. Yeah, the not peasants. Peasant. At this rate, there'll be nothing left. Oh dear, why? Why? Yes, Ivan III is well advised. They trust me completely. Ah, that was a nice boost to our relations. Even though they're currently being beat up, I think the game would be like, hey, potential visionary. Well, unless it gives minus 10% construction cost. Nice. Probably gonna have to look. Oh. No, it's in my air. A 1-2-1. Advising an advisor. Everybody knows that the Grand Knyaz isn't very popular among the members of the court. While most people tolerate his vindictive persona, likely out of fear of any other behavior, one advisor's recently had more than one dispute with our ruler. Stating unconvincingly that it is strictly business, Makary Osterman Tolstoy is now threatening to leave court. However, there is a language all administrators understand. Just go, dude. Alright. The limber. Artillery had been documented in Europe since the 13th century, but due to its lack of mobility, it had very limited battlefield use. The development of the limber in the 1470s allowed guns to become more mobile, and thus useful. Ooh, I get cannons. Yeah, go with hoofness. We will be better off without Ottoman involvement. Thank you. Thank you, Crimea. The Eastern Orthodox Church is the one holy Catholic and apostolic church established by Jesus Christ, our Lord, and his apostles. However, our family is large and diverse. Our patriarch is proposing some reforms to our liturgy that will bring our form closer to the other churches. The idea is bold and will strengthen the church, but we know that the superstitious and backward will reject this change. Just support it. It's getting dark in here. I need to turn on a light or two. Be back in a sec. There we go. There we go. Much better with the lights on. Why is Austria giving money to the Mamluks? Rule as we see fit. The League of Genoa has disbanded. So, yeah. After Luca left, nobody actually wanted to be part of that league, did they? Undisclosed tactics. Oh. Southeast Asia music. Nice try, Livonian order. Alright, Ukek, oh, occupied by Muscovy. Friedrich first to the Palatinate. Oh. Why the Palatinate? Family ties. The royal family of Ryazan will learn the of the pleasantries exchange. Maintain the power and plus 50 relations with Ryazan. The last couple days, we've been entertaining a guest from the royal court of Ryazan. After a full week of hunting, feasting, and gossiping with the family, Anna's cousin is finally preparing to return to Peryaslavu Ryazansky. She assures us that she has had a wonderful time, and it is with a deep bow of gratitude. She says she'll make certain to inform everybody back home about how kind the Grand Principality of Muscovy has been to her, and continues to be to her beloved cousin. This is just a reminder that our dynasty is also Rurikovich. Just keeping it in the family. Can you just go away, Lithuania? Please? Risen is occupied. Or Rin. Never mind. Building a castle. Yeah, spare no expenses. Makari. Orthodox and Mishar. The famine of 1486. A combination of disease and harsh weather has completely ruined the harvest in parts of the Muscovite realm. In times like these, many turn to the state or the church for support. Others leave their lands or seek protection from powerful boyars, monastic estates, or even join the Cossacks in the wild fields. Leave it to the boyars. Let the church handle it. Handle it myself. How about no? Cossacks estate. And lose production in Kaluga. Sabidnik. That'll lead us to the boyars. African Ghost. Yeah, nice spot you picked. Looks like we are definitely going to have a revolt. Come on, Lithuania. Just give up already. I'm sure Kazan or Perm can handle it. And they even built a castle here. How convenient. Merchants worried about the lack of protection. I mean, there's something we can do. More mercantilism. Lithuania, please. 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 Peace out. Bummed. Oh, Lithuania is going to be harder to deal with. Oh, hey. Oh, I don't have a general. I just noticed. Oh, I don't have a general at all. Josef von Lasky. Von Lasky. Or something like that. Liberty desire we have here. 5%, 21%, 25%. Oh, finally, Lithuania is pieced out. That's a lot of territory. That's a lot of territory. Yeah, this can wait. Okay, we're... just let my allies, my vassals, carpet siege. Nice. You come down here. Move to places where you have supply. Want attrition for no reason. It's summer, and Shinkursk is very uninhabitable. Boyar seize power in Moldavia. Oh. Yeah, good for them. Okay. Another Palatinate ruler is the Emperor. Oh, Lithuania finally embraces the Renaissance. Consolidate the Imperial Diet and reduce the legislative complexity. Emperor gets +1 diplomats and diplomatic reputation. The Empire provinces get -2 local unrest. I love not having to risk my own manpower. Lithuania is now considered a great power. Boy. Oh, hey! That's mine. Give it back. Okay. Where do I have revolvers? Kazimov. Of course. Castles. Not such a fan of the song. The siege. There you are. Songs of War. With the war taking the focus of every capable and productive person in the nation, there is a lot less time for frivolous activities of musicians and poets, and even the best of poets is no better a soldier than a common farmer. The sword is stronger than the book. Warriors do not read books until February 93. Ugh. That's not good for my administrative or diplomatic tech. Oh good, we got that back. The king of Yaroslavl died. Oh, that's a pretty good king. Famine of 1488. Combination of disease and heart. Yeah. We will let the church handle this. Patriarchs are losing power. Nice. So, the patriarchs recommend we invest in Totma for prestige. Poland is a potential valuable ally. Probably not going to happen. No, we're not going to take control of that trade zone. Kazan. Manpower at least 4. Yeah, I'm going to go with the patriarchs here. Break the Tatar yoke. The event end of the Tatar yoke happens. The end of the Tatar yoke. Though changes in the Through changes in the balance of power between the Tatar hordes and the Muscovite state, the Tatar yoke has become impossible to be enforced. Once an enforced tribute, the demands of the Tatars is now a relic of the past. We are masters of our own destiny, and before I let that tick over... There we go. Any other missions? Alright, time for peace. I can't humiliate. Oh, the Great Horde and Gazikamuk will both be against me. How terrible. There we go. Yeah, try taking that, Lithuania. Great Hordes embrace the Renaissance. Core it all. Get all the cores. Yes. Oh. Yeah. What are you doing here? How soon until our truce is cooled down? $95. Grand Kanyagia. Yeah, I'll pay 60 ducats and 15 admin for -2 revolt risk. Good deal. must... Yeah, upgrade the center of trade in Europa. Yeah, that's a banger. Why are they giving money to Karakuonen? Oh yeah, because the Ottomans. Good idea. Yeah, grant them privileges. There we go. Duality of faith. Emperor music, huh? Ah, they'll have a regency in Odoyev. Alright, Boyar's integration policy. Centralizing the state and annexing subjects is not an easy task, as our administrators and diplomats are busy with the integration process. This can be avoided, however, if we allow the boyars to take control over the integration policy of our country. I'm sure this will not, in any way, come back to bite me. Alright. Let's annex Rostov. Decent chunk. Noble rebels. Ah. Wonder what they did to piss their nobles off. Kind neglect. Severest. We have... Yeah, the government that governs the least is the best, as far as those outside the capital are concerned. So let's see what they have to offer. Taxes, no. Wow. Suppose trade power? That's something? Oof. Restrict their movement or... Yeah, Moran. goods. Local goods aren't worth that much. Oh dear. Cossack aggression. Moving quickly by boat or on horseback, the Cossacks of the steppes are very adept raiders. Several such raids have lately laid waste to the Lithuanian countryside, and even major cities some way from our borders. As the Cossacks responsible are based inside our borders, the Lithuanian have now demanded both compensation and for the culprits to be brought to justice. What can we do? It's beyond our control. What can I do? Those wacky Cossacks, they just get out of hand. They like to party hard. Usually someone else's country. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to do something about Lithuania sooner or later. Oh my god, they have all the allies. Come on, Sweden, why? Oh, I might be able to get somewhere with Denmark. Salt crisis. Oh, great. Separatist rebels in Elista. Come on, hurry up. Ah, 10 years of separatism. So annoying. I've got to remember to actually appoint generals. Oh. Yeah. Bye-bye, Crimea. Boy, that could sound really bad out of context. Lithuania no longer considers Burgundy as a rival. Lithuania. Military tech. We're ahead of time by a year. I can wait a bit. Fort Oprichnina. Oh good, the Ottomans rivaled Lithuania. Yeah, what's that? Warriors do not read books. I'm gonna have that for a couple of years. Well, a year and change. Pike and shot. The arquebus was easy to use as a weapon, but was also inaccurate and slow to fire, leaving its user vulnerable to cavalry charges. Blending with pikemen allowed arquebusiers to fire, and then fall back, be shielded by pikemen when enemy cavalry or infantry appeared. Yeah. Blood of the Prince of Moses. Ever since the days of King Rus, Russian principalities employed a method of succession based on lateral seniority. Oh, we got another pretender. Okay, where are our actual revolt lists? Not here. Birthplace of the Renaissance. That's a nice song. Bad day to rise up against the crown, huh? Huh. Getting French maps, huh? Protestant Reformation. The thoughts of disapproval against the Roman Catholic Church are spreading across Europe as a result of the increasing corruption of monks and clerics. Voices are raised questioning the current principles and greed of the Church. A monk in Dortmund has for some time expressed deep concerns and is now openly declaring his discontent with the Church, paving the way towards a reformation of the faith. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure nothing will come of it. Like, why is the error ending? Just kidding. Let's wait a little bit before adopting that. Trebizond wants access. Sure. Anything for a brother of the faith. There we go. Now, it turns out warriors do read books now. With an extra boost to naval morale, our sailors will conquer the waves and rule the seas. While our colonists will be able to brave the dark horrors of the world, founding new settlements farther from home than ever before. No, except we'll be expanding east, not west. Would they have... Really? It's bad for your life expectancy to claim our territories. Alright, we're meddling. Let's support the younger candidate. Alright. And a conquistador with 40 tradition. Oh, hold on. Knowledge is power. Alright. Ivan Kaibula. Sweden announced Novgorod as their new rival. That's still a massive army. Alright, what's next? Destroy the hordes. Great Horde does not exist. No guy does not exist. Subjugate Kazan. At least 10 provinces in this area. Window on the west, yeah. I have got to get Neva back. Oh. That was a regency in Firm. Ah, she's pretty strong in military. Or, no, wait. Yeah, that's her stats. I wasn't sure if it was hers or theirs. Oop. conquest cast a spell against Uzbek. Forget. Yeah. Well, it's near them, I guess. Oh boy. A vassal under Lithuania. I should have allied them. Oh, why did they make him Catholic? Denmark has converted to the Protestant faith. Oh, it looks like something was gonna come of this. Ooh. Protestantism entrenched. So, because as fewer people observe Lent, price of fish is going down 10%. And Denmark just seized the monasteries. You know, I hope they fight more. Deny neglecting Kaluga. If it moves, tax it. Yeah, let's convert. Caesar. Frederick von Wittelsbach. Denmark has announced Sweden as their new rival. Trouble in Paradise. Wait, that's not Paradise. That's Sweden. Yeah, looks like those strange bedfellows are now not so fellowy. And it's tempting to go after them right away, but I've got a war to finish in Muscovy. Hey, why are you so upset? Heretic culture and non-accepted culture. That may be due to my estate choices. England no longer considers Denmark a rival. Good to know of those. And those. And those. Erat Nergali and the Kazani people. Erat Nergali is a powerful landowner and political influencer among our Kazani subjects, and we have long had a working relationship with him. He has always been quick to know what it is that the state needs and what it could perhaps do for him in return. His name is often mentioned when discussing candidates for the Council of State. While he would in many ways be a good fit for such a position, it would undoubtedly also greatly increase the influence of an already powerful man and his clients. Ooh. He's a welcome addition to cabinet. Probably caused some frictions, but... There you are. Good-looking guy. Bruce over. Right about that time, isn't it? Probably not strictly necessary. Oh well. Ooh. Ah, took them all out. One blow. Hello, Zero. Welcome to the Renaissance. Good to see that the Danes and the Swedish are just completely at odds. Oh no, you blockaded our quote-unquote territory of Ingermanland. Yeah. Maybe after the war. Frontline holder. Nice, 10% morale damage. Good to know. Yeah, let's get missionary strength up. Perfect. Ahead of time for 10 years. Governing capacity 100, and now build a courthouse. The problem with hereditary local nobility is that they tend to value their local interests over those of the rest of the nation. Go figure. We need to steadily expand the reach of the government, which begins at the most important area of administration. Justice. Huh. Not sure I would have picked that. Not sure I want to take this one. Institutions are expensive enough as it is. Got Novgorod. Very no expenses. The Dak War. Niels Dak, Golden Horde for England. Niels Dak was a well-off farmer from Smaland who got so fed up with the centralism, high taxes, and confiscation of church property that he led the old border county in open revolt. Thousands of peasants with improvised weaponry marched across the border into Östergötland. Initially, the peasants were successful, but when the king brought in German mercenaries, their fortunes quickly reversed. In the forests of Smaland, Niels Dak is still regarded as a hero of the common folk. Kalmarna. Ooh, Karelian separatists. Goodbye, Novgorod. Alright. We demanded their full annexation. Novgorod will renounce their cores in Listuk and Belsk. Novgorod will pay 160 ducats. And Muscovy will get 133.73 of this amount. Okay. Ooh. That's gonna take a bit. Yeah, I guess I might have been overzealous in spending the admin points. Oh, move on, you crazy Dak. I'm not sure those were words. Simbirsk. Core Novgorod. Oh boy. That's gonna take a while. Yeah. I'm gonna wait to redeem that one until after I've cored the area. It's more expensive when it's more valuable. Okay. The patriarchs want us to build a house of worship in Europa. That's one base tax. The Gazimov. I think they've got enough problems. Burghers want us to increase our commercial presence in Novgorod, 50% or more trade power. The Cossacks want us to invest in Karsk. Maybe later. I think I kind of wanted a church in Europa anyway. Perm, welcome to the Renaissance. Oh. Can never have too much money. Kinda need Ingermanbund. Wow, that was an interesting accent. Korladoga. Oh. The nun? Oh, one sec. There we go. The non-possessor movement. The church is a large landowner, and it's brought a great deal of wealth. Oh, I've seen this one before. I mean, I would benefit from less inflation, but I think Patriarch Authority will pay off more in the long run. That's okay, Firm. Let's just be friends. Cautious preparation. North American music, yeah. Makes sense. One sec. Of late, our subjects in Perm seem fit to remind us of the tension of owning land in Solvychekovsk that they view as rightfully theirs. Okay, but it's ours. You only have a claim. It's going to expire in 2 years anyway. Probably a leftover from when it was, like, controlled by Muscovy. Or Novgorod, excuse me. Okay. Happiness among peasantry. Ugh. Oh, I'll try to improve their situation. That was easy. That's a lot of unrest. Kostroma. Yeah, Kostroma is just having bad luck. Vishny Volochok. Let's get them integrated. That'll be a nice bonus. Build a house of worship in Europe. Come on. Lithuanian exile. A little bit too expensive. But I can't resist the urge to honk Lithuania off. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can I declare another rival? Poland? No, maybe not. Maybe there's room to, like, relations. I don't know. Trade embargo. Yeah. Confusing Lithuania. Novgorod is being considered a part of our patrimony. You guys. Odiev is claimed Penza as their own. Where's Penza? Odiev. How? How? Its connection is an offer we can refuse, actually. Core Tikvin. Okay, this should soon be finished coring. I hope. Probably not. Decline of the Cossacks' power. Good. Not good for them to get too powerful. Okay. Serve the heretics of St. Fierst. The one and only true faith. Which one's that again? Oh, Orthodox, right. Yeah. Inker Manland, ours. Optics. Yeah, we're getting Defender. Should we though? That might be a very bad idea. Bodega is now considered a part of our patrimony. Shipyards. Land transportation of a lot of cargo is simply too expensive. Moving it by ship is more efficient. Building shipyards will provide enough ships to do so. Then trade range, maybe morale's up, and we can build a shipyard. Ooh, next one is going to be colonialism, but that's not yet spawned. Alright. South Karelia. Yeah, Torzak's gonna take time. The others can just, like, take... Well, they can wait. Over Mertia. Yeah, take that. I mean, there's 4 protecting it, but... I'm here. I might as well. Got him. Yeah, quarantine them. Nice. Full core, too. Excellent. Housing support among the Kazani population. All Kazani provinces get -2 unrest and plus 10% production efficiency for 10 years. Cousin? Okay. That's not gonna help much. Prospering times. Yeah. Yeah. Ivan III Veliki has become renowned for our country's artistic achievements and blossoming economy. Best and better urban infrastructure, production infrastructure, rural infrastructure. Lucky. Naval supplies. Yeah, best and better urban infrastructure. Birth of a new city. Plus 25 local tax. Minus 25% province governing cost. Oh, our conquistador is dead. I'd forgotten all about him. Not the way you want to remember an army. Yeah, so much for them. The Vetch Republic of Novgorod has resisted subjugation for centuries. Neither the wild hordes nor its backward boyars have managed to beat Novgorod's downfall. It is up to us to end this overbearing republic and seize its territory. Actually, I want to avoid honking off Sweden. So, I'm gonna wait to claim that until after a war with Denmark. Yeah, they're not interested in that. leader Bryza instead. Long live the new leader Bryza. No thanks. I don't need the legitimacy hit. Oh, we got a live one here. Welcome, Dark Sage. I'm afraid we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that. Yeah. Although I did play a lot of Novgorod in EU3. The birth of colonialism. The discovery of the New World. Mercia. Has heralded a new era, not only for the colonizers and the colonized, it has also led to the spread of materials and techniques, as well as a realization of the vastness of the globe, as animals, crop types, silver, and diseases spread across the Atlantic. The first steps have been taken towards a truly global economy, with foreign lands and people being mapped and documented. Ideas as well as religious and philosophical debate are increasingly being colored by what we have found in overseas societies. Great minds feel the need to question what was once truth, and from Cartagena to Fatepur Sikri, the nature of the world is now up for debate. Okay. Columbian exchange. With the colonization of the Americas, a wide range of new seeds, crops, and animals are starting to spread between the New World and the Old. From the first moment of introduction, crops such as maize, manioc, and tomatoes are now spreading over the entire Old World, just as non-American beasts of burden are becoming ever more sought after in the New World. As lands that were once considered unfit for growing anything, either for part of the year or in some cases ever before, are put to use in the production of food and cereals. The general availability of food in the world is higher than ever before. Few things in this century will bring as much benefit to the common man, as grown food is now much less scarce than it once was. Greens down by 20% and livestock's up by 25%. My lord, Byzantium has fallen to the Saracens. As the last bastion of the Roman Empire, the city of Constantine is now in Turkish hands. As Christendom reels from the shock, Byzantine refugees flock to the cities and courts of Europe, bringing with them old manuscripts of classical knowledge, tracts by Aristotle, Plato, and Galen, and a thorough knowledge of both Latin and Greek. Inviting these refugees to Muscovy might provide an enormous boost to our own efforts in the fields of culture and science. By all means, let them come. Nice. Reduce the intensity. I'm gonna protect their independence. Education for the poor? An intriguing idea. Yeah, an excellent initiative. My Crown Kenyalis, we have finally managed to convert the heretics of Penza to the one and only true faith. Yep, the one and only true faith. Surely there are no others. No others at all. Ballista. Oh, that expires real soon. Cossack aggression. Moving quickly by boat or on horseback. The Cossacks of the steppes are very adept raiders. Several such raids have lately laid waste to our countryside, and even major cities some way from our borders. Once the raids have been executed, these plunderers retreat back behind the borders of Lithuania as quickly as they came. Both the buyers and our burghers have interests in the affected areas, and both groups now demand that we do something. Yeah, demand they be brought to justice. The Lithuanian response has been to send some monetary compensation for the raids of their Cossack subjects, which has made up for the damage to property. They also claim that they have brought the guilty parties to justice. If we could only believe that. National epic. Yes, I love a good story. Vasily I Rurikovich. Legend says that in Muscovy's darkest hour, he'll return to our nation and deliver it from evil. What a nice story. Influenza. Quarantine the port. Yeah, I think I'm going to take on religious ideas. And then, quantity. Protestant zealots, huh? Quality copper. Do I want 4 innovativeness? Not right now. Alright, levée en masse. We have up to now been very choosy over who should serve as a ranker in our military. We only took the poorest and the most desperate, basically the people no one else would miss. Now, though, we are going to open up the ranks to everyone who isn't rich. The founding of Arkhangelsk. The White Sea is a difficult sea to navigate through, due to its nature being accessible for only 3 months of the year. Yet, the sea access from the White Sea is undeniably of great value. Merchants and burghers moved to the province of Kolmogorod to found the town of Arkhangelsk. Oh, nice. Let's upgrade that center of trade. Why is Novgorod an emporium? Tver, Slavon, or Ryazan or Smolenskis. Scandal at the court. A scandal has erupted in the royal court. It seems that Grand Knyaz Ivan III Veliki has been caught in a compromising position with the wife of a prominent nobleman. With salacious rumors about his supposed adventures, spreading almost faster than thought, it has proven difficult to get any actual governing done. Is anyone really surprised? Ivan III is a babbling buffoon. Peasants. Separatist rebels. Oh, that's actually a very good general. Well, it's late in the era, but I did get one of the things. There we go. In the diet. Well, the patriarchs want us to build a house of worship in Ludki. Not a terrible idea. Actually, it's quite a good one. Boyars want us to invest in Bologna. The burghers want us to build a port. And the Cossacks want us to invest in Arkshali. I think I'm gonna go with the patriarchs this time. State and religion reforms. Grant land to the monasteries. The state privilege of religious culture no longer increases clergy influence. Between church and cathedrals increases the clergy's loyalty. Alright, Tver, you can have ducats. Curtail clerical privileges. Huh. That's actually pretty good. Expand temple rights. That's also pretty good. Maintain balance of power. Decent, but... Dorfe Paletskij, our Inquisitor, has been a faithful servant so far, but now he seems to have let his prominence get to his head and has become insolent. Excuse me. He dares to denounce our great Knyaz's policies and recently did so in public, in front of foreign ambassadors. Even if there might be some grounds for these criticisms, we shouldn't let open disparagement of the Grand Knyaz become a habit. Yeah, but it was a good point. Yeah, I'm gonna curtail clerical privileges. Austria's rivaling Castile now. Convert Marshall. Love for the Prince of Moscales. More pretenders? Felt hats. Hey, price of fur increases. That's good for us. No thanks. You're the second Reykjavik in Tver. Oh, right. The last third of this song is a banger. Getting extra tax in Luki. Nice. Age of Reformation. From east to west, this is the age of... Hey, game. I can only read so much at once. From east to west, this is the age of religious conviction, debates, and mass movements. In Europe, Protestantism is entrenched, while millenarianism takes hold of Iran, and religious syncretism shapes Indian society, enables the religious conflicts. Denmark has entered the Golden Era. I need to take provinces from them. The Blasphemy Act. Okay. Declare blasphemy a common law. Yep. Let no one besmirch the name of our Lord and Savior. Nice. Missionary schools. Although there is no shortage of people ready to go out and spread the true faith, most of these people simply do more harm than good. I mean, you ever seen a preacher in a shopping mall or out in the public square? Turns everyone away. However, specialist schools to train the missionaries will ensure that we have more people who cannot only spread the faith, but succeed as well. commission. Yeah. Convert commission. Ooh, I'm earning 10 per. Nice. Oh. Last year I can get 4 innovativeness for getting professional officers now. Let's do it. It's like 2 years ahead. A holy person has arrived. A person from a holy order arrived at court today, impressed with our harsh, but just and godly punishment of heretics and unbelievers. They have asked for an advisory position, stating a grand principality that prays together will stay together. Alright. Professional officers. The value of training and experience has always been great on the battlefield. The advent of gunpowder and the tactical changes associated with it, and other infantry weapons, came a great demand for units versed in these new innovations. As professional armies were still far away, this need had to be filled by mercenary units such as the condottieri, Swiss mercenaries, or Landsknecht. A growing class of professional mercenary officers came to live off supplying these regiments to needing states in the middle of the military transition. Plus 25.25 military tactics, 1 more combat with, and enables pike infantry. Ooh. Oh, that looks good. Tyrannical nobles. Blind Eye and Gallic? No. How about no? Commedia dell'arte performances. Hear ye! Let loose Pantalone, Harlequin, and all the other stock characters of the traditional Commedia dell'arte on your unsuspecting population. And watch as they are entertained by the antics and the shenanigans. A good piece of comedy can make anyone forget for a while that their everyday lives are wasted away laboring under the yokes of tyrannical rulers. Plus, it's fun. Make it happen. Excellent. Yep. Leader of Fellow Zeros passed away. Ivan IV, the Terrible. The son of Vasily III and his second wife, Elena Glinskaya, Ivan IV has been crowned as Grand Prince of Moscow at only the age of 3, as his father has perished from an inflammation of the leg. His early life has been shaped by neglect and offense from the plotting boyars. At the age of 16, Ivan has been crowned as the Tsar of all the Russians and has solidified the official formation of the Russian Tsardom, a realm which has existed already de facto during the reign of his grandfather, Ivan III the Great. Despite his title would suggest, Ivan's first years of reign are characterized by their peaceful reforms and modernization. The nature of his reign changed when Ivan was thought to be fatally ill, and the boyars refused to swear allegiance to his infant son. Ever since, Ivan fostered a paranoid grudge against the boyars, which eventually led to the massacre of Novgorod. If he is designated as the heir to the Tsardom, then they are sure that the Tsardom would achieve its greatest, even if it is at the cost of one or other city. Huh. Yeah, the Muscovite throne belongs to Ivan. Ivan the Terrible. Yeah. Ooh, she seems nice. And Zealot. Plus 1% missionary strength. Do I need this many forwards? Oh, Kazan seems fine. Collapse of the Mamluk Sultanate. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay. I don't know much about that event, Shane. Or event. Arkhangelsk. Alright, it's here. Governing capacity. I'm pretty good. Permian particulars have risen up in Udmurtia. Never mind. A Grand Kaniakinia. Oh wow. Oh, to speak Russian, you really have to like dislocate your tongue. Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't pay to be a particularist. I mean, it's not anything in particular, just... Our Chali has converted to the one true faith. Kazimov! Many of the declared Kaluga is their own. Not again. Lithuania's rivaled England for some reason. Oh wow, they don't even have a coast. Oh wait, here it is. It's the Crimean coast. Yeah, that's about as far away as you can get from the English without, well, still being in England, or in Europe. Oh wow, I haven't even built cannon. As our Grand Principality grows, so does the importance of our capital in Moscow. Like many Russian cities, the core of Moscow is the Kremlin, which houses the elite, the administration, and the military offices. Outside the walls lies an ever-growing commercial facade district, and even further, the general suburbs. The entire arrangement depends on the size and strength of the Kremlin. And yeah, ours is old, small and old-fashioned. Let's see. This will require a lot of manpower. This will require all groups to contribute. The church estates will pay for this. That's a paid province. Ooh, that's a lot of patriarch authority. Yeah, all groups will contribute. Denmark annexed Norway. That's just what I needed. Boyars curtailed. Managed to limit the... Oh! Moldavia has finally managed to get the Boyars under control. Good for them. still ahead of time. Austria dominating the Mamluks. Oh wait, it's because they're rivals to the Ottomans. Commission. Kazan. Austria annexed Brigands. Now a part of their realm. Yeah, just one more month and I'll be able to get the Diplomatic Tech 9. Oh, wow. Expensive artillery. Okay, I want a natural science. No, I think I'm just gonna take the points. From the army. The Ivan IV Grozny has begun a thorough revision of our country's military structure. While officers are still drawn from the nobility, the peasants and townspeople are conscripted into other ranks. Regular drilling has been introduced and a powerful fleet established, together with hundreds of battleships, galleys, and other crafts. Army or the Navy. Yeah, reform the army. Ten more years of separatism. That is so annoying. Complaints about official. Execute the official. Why not? A little death never harmed anyone. Wait. Convert the heretics of Kazimov to the one true faith. Let's convert the people of Saratol. There we go. No thanks, Ryzen. Actually, that might have been a good idea. The scythe. Although it has been in existence for a long time, the scythe somehow still isn't the most popular tool for harvesting crops. By encouraging peasants to use a scythe instead of a sickle, We will improve the efficiency of our harvests. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a better tool. Although, for some reason, it doesn't fit on a communist flag. Area of Nizhny Novgorod. Get a trading. What was it? Marketplace. Queen Consort. Ow. Remember that. Corn. I'm gonna sacrifice it for 50 administrative power. Treason against Muscovy. Recruitment is out of necessity something that has to be a somewhat decentralized affair. Often it will be entrusted to nobles in the capital, and then they are responsible to turn up a set number of men in the various provinces under our control. This is a system that to some extent relies on trust, as the central government is not involved in the details of countryside mustering, and the only form of control we have are the often sporadic inspections the army itself conducts. One such inspection in Arkangelt has unearthed quite a local scandal. The rolls we have for the area is full of fictional names, and nobody seems to know what we could actually muster from the region. We must punish the perpetrator and conduct our own survey. Yeah, take that. Oh, wow. I would have thought there'd be at least a little revolt risk there. We're ahead of time, which means we can now invest in quantity items. Traditional peasants have had the right to move from one area to another under a controlled form on the day of St. George. Yeah, let it happen. The young can serve. How old does a boy have to be before? How old does a boy have to be before he is a man? How old must he be before he can die for his country? Some rulers are squeamish. We, on the other hand, are an equal opportunity butcher. Gathers of tribute. The Tatar yoke was for a long time a harsh hindrance to Russian society, but Muscovy still thrived as our state had the right to collect the tribute to the Khan. Even now, we enjoy the benefits of the organization we built to perform this function. I mean, I'm not paying any more, but that's the thought that counts. Tatars will, Annex Yaroslava. For the heretics of Saratov to the one and only true faith. Puck rocks. Sure, bro. What'd you say? Committee Alert is expired. The Dak War ends. What's become known as the Dak War is finally over. Troops loyal to the state once again control all provinces. But some say the legend of something Dak lives on. Church attendance duty. By adopting a mandatory church attendance policy, the emphasis on religious values and beliefs will unquestionably minimize the costs of maintaining law and order. Plus 10% manpower in true faith provinces. I'm guessing that got changed after this blurb was written. I think chat's been in the way of cards to the one and only true faith. Chibok Sari. Rigorous researchers. Academic institutions are not immune to corruption, and the profits that can be made by abusing positions of great influence can stand in the way of creating a good environment for research. However, Muscovite scientists are largely above this, focusing on genuine intellectual achievements above titles and financial contributions. The lack of corruption in society allows us to explore and invent without being impeded by selfish interests. The search for knowledge must be valued in itself. Yeah. Well, I mean, take one look at this lab coat. I definitely value the advancement of knowledge. Yeah, spare no expenses. And reduce inflation. More men for the army. Our policy of favoring quantity over quality is paying off. As of today, yet more men became available for the army. You can never have too many men. Torzon. Tatsushi. Growth of the administration. As the state and its bureaucracy grow, there is an ever-growing need of people to oversee and administrate various lands and functions. The boyars have traditionally been more associated with military services to the state, but have increasingly made it clear that they still expect to be first in line when government offices are being handed out. The burghers, on the other hand, claim that the boyars consider such appointments as mere rewards and will use them only to enrich themselves. Instead, the burghers argue we should appoint men out of individual merit. Crazy. The unexpected death of a trusted secretary has left a vacant position to be filled at the center of this conflict, with the burghers supporting one candidate and the boyars expecting us to pick another. While both candidates are talented men, this has to be a political decision. With great pedigree come great abilities. Self-made men are what we need to run this country. Let's turn to the patriarchs instead. Oh boy. Yeah, self-made men. Oh wow. Ardalan. The Triangle Trade. When European nations started to colonize North and South America, they created large plantations for the production of cotton, tobacco, and sugar. First, they tried to use the local population as slaves, but they quickly died out where that was tried. Slaves were then imported from Africa, which created a triangular trade system. Slaves were then imported... trade system. Europe sold textiles, rum, and manufactured goods to Africa. Africa sold slaves to America, and America sold cotton, sugar, and tobacco to Europe. Yeah, history is not always pleasant. Yeah, the temple is cool. Summon the diet. Patriarchs. Yeah. Torpicus, huh? You want me to invade there? You want me to invade Gazamuk? I'm actually considering. Especially considering that half of their nation is Orthodox. Proposal of the burghers. Cossacks. I actually think I'll go with the boyars. No, they're allied with the Ottomans. Oh, that was an ill-considered mission. Actually, maybe I can... load the latest autosave. I am not ready to fight the Ottomans. Not by a long shot. Yeah, I'm not too proud to save scum. On occasion. So they want us to... yeah, to convert them. No? We have farm estate? No thank you. Burgers. Increase production. Let's go with the patriarchs. I probably favor them way too much, but that's an easy win. Maybe I like easy wins too much. Yep, triangle trade, read that already. The house of Rurikovich is shaken. There seems to have been a misunderstanding regarding the heritage of the great-grandmother of Ivan IV Grozny. It seems that she was the daughter of a lowly farmer from outside Moscow. Deny it. Failed promises. We have often made it clear that the Orthodox faith is the one true faith, assuring our people that a war against Odoyev is imminent, considering our religious differences. However, many of our subjects are currently disappointed in us as we have failed to pursue any kind of war against our neighbors, Odoyev. Some take to the streets to show their discontent. If it's a fight they want, they'll have it. Novgorod has been converted. Tetushi. Ardelenus Vetus. That's not much of a territory. Mikhail III Rurukovich of Tver has died. Our royal marriage has ended. Konstantin Bokiv. Where is Kambodža? Damn. Yes, let's get married. lot of dev points. Forced unity of faith. The religious culture is still with us for a bit. Herm's got this. Fine. Cossack aggression. Oh, they've laid waste to the Lithuanian countryside. Sorry, nothing we could do. Yeah. We don't want to do anything. Quality wool. Recent shipments of wool have been of unsurpassed quality, earning our nation extra money. Protestant and Reformed churches reject incense. Many Reformed and Protestant theologians have come to reject not only the elaborately decorated nature of Catholic churches, but also the use of incense in religious rituals. The use of scents, candles, and incense is now increasingly considered sacrilege, and as a result, the demand for all types of incense that for over 1,000 years have pulled frankincense and myrrh from the east to Europe has finally begun to decrease. Scotland gains 15 points of fervor, and the price of incense drops 25%. Isfahan, Yazd, and Herat. Darab, Shiraz, Ardakan, and Rafsanjan. Herat. Oh, at least we know where the Timurids are. Allied with Uzbek. Foolish Uzbek. Yaroslavl has accepted our irresistible proposal of annexation and are now part of our glorious nation. Cultural unrest. Ongoing oppression and exploitation of the minority population in one of our provinces has finally reached its boiling point. Citizens of the province are up in arms against our rule. Oh my god, this is a gimme. Or is it? Oh, I might have misread that. Yeah, we'll suppress the rebels. Circassia. Well, yeah, you're Orthodox. Well, of course we'll ally you. Alright. We gain a level 3 Inquisitor. Enforced unity of faith is gone. Because of course there is no one who dissents from our glorious faith. Blessings be. They're a tributary of the Great Horde. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to do something about that. No, naturally. Divine supremacy. It is of the utmost importance that we rid our nation and its surrounding borders from the infidels pestering our lands. Enforced service. The principle of volunteering underpins our whole army structure. Sometimes there aren't enough volunteers. We should force people to volunteer. That makes sense. Legacy of Dmitry Donskoy. After centuries of suffering the Tatar yoke, Dmitry of Don was able to soundly defeat the forces of the Golden Horde. We must cherish his memory and never again accept suffering in silence. Oh, great. Well, I'm thinking it's about time to start winding this down. I've had fun, but let's see who's available to raid. Yes. Wait a second. Yeah, let's see. I still can't. Maybe Maple. What's she up to? Hand cam hangout. Huh. Yeah, I think Maple would be a good person to raid. All right, so I'll catch y'all. Let me just we'll just start her up, and actually, hold on a sec. Let's have a message first. Great Horde. God, I knew what I was gonna write here, but like, Great Horde tribute. There we go. Great Horde tribute raid. Give us your tribute. You can just copy paste that. You don't need anything special. All the emotes are free. Anyway, let's raid out, and I will see you next time when I continue this. Take care, everyone. Or, wait, did that... Hold on. Did that work? There we go. Alright, I will see you next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.